Hello, everyone. I'm Natalie Hopkinson. I'm one of the co-founders of WDC. I'm also a professor of media democracy and society at American University. I am so happy to be here celebrating with you. So, as you know, Juneteenth is celebrating the time when Texans got word that they were free. They got the word later than most places. In DC, we actually got word early that emancipation had come. So in 1862, April 16th, 1862, the Compensated Emancipation Act freed people, Black people in DC who were toiling in bondage. But as we know, until we're all free, none of us are free. So really happy to be here celebrating all of us being free. So part of DC getting its emancipation early really shaped DC's culture. You know, it made DC, the lines of DC became the line of freedom. You had people pouring into DC after the Civil War. Black people poured in, and that's how we became Chocolate City. And it has shaped our culture. It has shaped our identity. We have our own music. We have our own fashion. We have our own cultural economy. These are all things that have roots in emancipation in DC. And so today, WDC, we are really excited. We have several hours of fun and a little bit of education going on because, that's what I'm gonna do. And so we're really excited. But the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about the future legends of DC culture. And Mo, do you wanna talk about why it's such a big deal that we're here today, be able to celebrate with them?
I can tell you firsthand why it's a big deal, because we know how it is in Washington, D.C. and cities throughout America when it comes to small Black businesses getting a fair shot. When we start talking about equity, equality, most of these businesses here will not have a chance to have a brick and mortar. But because of somebody who did a good thing at the right place at the right time, here at Sycamore Oak, we have 13 businesses that are getting a start, right, to build their performers up so they can get brick and mortar. So let's give that a round of applause, y'all. You know, I seen the same thing in Anacostia when the city supported me. But the problem is the disparities in DC are still so far in between, bigger than anywhere in the city, right? In the world, rather, right? So we have to make sure that we close that gap and do more things like this at Sycamore Oak throughout our city, throughout our country, right? As we celebrate Juneteenth. Let's just keep fighting for equity and equality for our people, right? Because we deserve it, right? It's not welfare, it's something that we deserve, right? Right? All right.
All right, so we are really, really excited. So later on, we're gonna toast the legends, who invented streetwear in DC, who created the creative economy that got us through emancipation, got us through so many hard times. But right now, we're gonna really talk to the future legends, people who have started, they've got stores here. So we'd like to start with Kiana Jones. Can you come up? She is. Oh, should we go on stage? I think we're supposed to be on stage, so come on up to the stage.
My man Mashino Muhammad from the Museum, DC. Let's give him a round of applause, y'all.
We've got Chris Pirate. Is Chris here? Okay. And we've got Josie from Black Bella. Is Josie here? She's on her way. They might join us a little bit. Yeah, we can go ahead and get started. Okay, so first question. Can you talk to us a little bit about your business that you're opening up here and what this opportunity means to you?
Sure. Southside, we outside. That was a little weak. Come on now. Southside, we outside. So if you don't know me, I am Kiana Jones. I'm a mother first, and I'm the founder and executive director of Congress Heights Arts and Cultural Center It's an art gallery right down the street. We support Black and brown artists. We have art exhibitions. We do amazing programs and workshops, and we are a rental space for our community. We got a mean rooftop, and it's a place. Southside, I'm born and raised Southside. And so the space that we have here is an extension of what we do down the street. Southside Creative, the store, is an art, framing, and fashion boutique. Southside Creative, I had to create it because it's a different kind of creative, right? Southside everywhere, we are different. So I wanted to create a space where we had representation, we had a voice, and really just something that could give us a space in the fashion world.
Great. Muhammad?
Hello? Two. You get me? Good? Good? All right, perfect. I'm Muhammad Hill, one of the co-founders of the Museum Shop DC. First location located on 2014 Rhode Island Avenue, Northeast Washington, DC. And our second location is in the wonderful, wonderful place of Congress Heights, which where we are sitting here today. The museum is a creative space.
Saying you can't hear.
Can't hear me?
I'm going to use my mic.
Two. There we go. All right. I'm Muhammad Hill, the co-founder of the Museum Shop DC. The first location is 2014 Rhode Island Avenue, Northeast Washington, DC. And our second location is in the Great Congress Heights, which is over here at Sycamore and Oak, where we all are standing today. A 38-year Washingtonian. I grew up on 14th Street Northwest, and I also lived on the South Side also. The museum is a creative space where we do sell clothes and we highlight the clothes as art. That's pretty much our story. We both, my partner Greg, which is a Ward 8 member, 39 years, had to tell his age. But the museum is basically a streetwear brand started in DC. We trailed the wonderful pathway from the ones before us, like the Madness and Shooters and Hobo, and and the list goes on all days. So we pretty much just put a little twist to it, changed up the sizing, and we're here today. Blessed and definitely thankful to even be in the situation we are. Having a second location is very important for us, especially to be on this side of town where it's rich in culture. So that's pretty much us for it.
All right, now we have Chris Pirate here. So if you could just tell us a little bit about your business and what this opportunity means to you.
We here? You hear me? I'm Chris Pirate. I'm a designer, artist first, Greater Southeast baby. I grew up on Southern Avenue. My family from Anacostia, so this means a lot to me and my family. To have a spot over here. I've done work internationally, nationally, Art Basel like 5 years in a row. So, all that is great. You know what I mean? But I think as an artist, it's important to have a home base. You know what I mean? And I was missing that for a while. I come from the Up Against the Wall circuit. I used to design for them, Commander Salamander. So a lot of people, they don't know that part of my story, but it's very, very based from Studio 43 with the music. I used to do music out here. Used to perform every week with Fat Trail. So I have a lot of roots in the local artistry, from music to clothes. And so, now what I do now is kind of full circle, being able to put apparel on musicians, you know what I mean? And be able to have my first flagship shop over here is just crazy, and it means a lot.
Great. So you guys are all creatives, artists, designers. And later on, we're actually going to expand on more of what you were saying, Muhammad, about the legends of streetwear. We have a short mini doc that will be showing streetwear started in DC, which tells that untold story about how DC was really the beginning of that. There's a lot of celebrations this year for the 50th anniversary of hip hop, and DC does not get its credit. And so we're hoping that this will be the beginning of changing that narrative, making sure that people understand who the pioneers were. So that leads me to my next question for all of you, which is of the DC legends, and this could be in fashion, it could be in music, it could be in art. Of the legends, who inspire you the most?
Two. I got you. For me, I have a few actually. One of the first ones because I grew up uptown. I used to sit in the madness shop as a youngin' and try to submit designs to them. Go in there and try to make my shirts with Fat Al. And so mine's is Eddie Van and Ty. The first one to ever take me into the madness was Larry. Um, so I grew up in the madness probably since I was probably about 9, all the way through probably I was about 20 years old, just trying to figure out how I can do what they were doing. And they were so impactful in the community, especially uptown. They would throw these cookouts down Banneker to stop the violence, where they would collab with Stop the Violence, Increase the Peace. So that was big for me too. They would throw the basketball tournaments, and the Madness had their big cookout, so that was good. And then when I got around in probably around like the 9th grade, I met Rob from Shooters, and he just used to teach me how to become an adult and a businessman, which was outside of actual the clothing, but more letting me sit in there and kind of watch them and count in the inventory and things of that nature. So Rob was super, super influential in my career too, and even going into streetwear. And then later on, I met Kurt Bone over at All Days, who just looked out for me because he just thought I was a good kid. So pretty much, it's 3 for me. It started out with Madness, and then also Rob from Shooters, and then All Days. So all 3 of those people were very, very influential in where I'm sitting today, and I can't do it without even giving my praise to them. And I've worked in each one of their shops as a youngin', so I'm pretty sure they're proud to see that I carried out the legacy in the way that they would probably want it to be.
Wonderful. And, I do want to also give a shout out to the National Endowment for the Arts. They created something called the National Folklife Network, which allowed us to get the beginning of the funding to be able to do the oral histories with all the designers. And one of the things about folklife that's really important is passing on the tradition, right? And so what you're talking about, the way you are apprenticing with these other stores, and that's how our traditions don't die, right? So that's very informal thing. We can actually support those things. So for you all over here, who are the legends that inspired you? So Kiana, I'll have you go next.
So I was thinking in my head, because that's a kind of a heavy question, and my answer may seem wild, but it's the truth, right? So I would say I don't have like a specific legend outside of my father. And it's not even about like streetwear in terms of like anything like that. I think mostly like my family is from the country. So I'm one of the few members that's born and raised in Southeast, right? So country folk, you already know we gonna be clean, if you know what I'm saying. So just inspired by my family, but I think the resilience of pushing forward Southeast comes from my father, of just wanting to do that. And I couldn't pick one person because, like I said, we got a different kind of creative. So my style has always just been what I wanted to do, like whether somebody was going to like it or not. But I think the other thing is all the brands, the local brands, really inspired what I push. Everybody know I say stay out the stores, support yours. We gotta have to switch that now because I got a store and y'all can't stay out of it. Um, but this is the thought process that we support each other, right? And we make our own, we wear our own, we create our own style. So I'm not gonna pick one person, but just Southside inspired me in my fashion and my style.
Yeah, for me, I would have to almost piggybacking over Kiana said, I gotta go to family. So my cousin is a basketball legend in the city, David Hawkins, and went to Carroll, did a lot for the community, and so he was sponsored by Shooters, and so just watching him, just get that every time I went to his house, closet full of it. You know what I mean? And he always had new shooters, and he was sponsored by Reebok too. The Reebok questions, I want to say, the Allen Iverson joints. So I first seen that, and then me as an artist, I was always an artist since I was a little kid. The first thing I was ever told I was, right? So I started gravitating toward a more artistic version. So We Are One. I liked We Are One a lot because it had the little drawing of the sun. It was more graphic, looked like a tattoo. And I like the message too, you know what I mean? So yeah, I would say that's kind of how. And there was one more I had called Zoe World. I don't know if that was popular, but oh yeah, that's tough. That's tough. That's crazy. I was just talking about that earlier, but it was like handmade, you know what I mean, cartoon characters, and they were tight. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know. So I used to collect that when I was a kid, and that's what inspired me. The first thing I started doing was my mom also she sews, so sometimes I used to get in trouble in school, so sometimes I had to spend a day with her. So I would go to what is it with the fabric, Joann's? Yeah. And I would pick Spider-Man, Scooby-Doo, and I used to cut my jeans open and sew that patch behind there until people started asking me to do it for them. But yeah, it all started. I'll say my cousin, then shooters. I picked We Are One, and my OGs always gave me Sabiato, made sure I wore it. You know what I mean? So yeah.
And I got one last question. I want to acknowledge somebody in the audience, Cora Mastersbury. Let's give her a round of applause, y'all. And the reason why I want to acknowledge her, I want you all to know right now in this city, it's a big fight for equality. It's a big fight for the arts and black people in this city. And we are fighting hard. And we need everybody to join the fight because what's going on is criminal. I'm not going to get into it right now, but it's criminal. And we cannot let a woman in her 70s fight alone. We have to join her and help fight to make sure we get equality, because this is the thing. When they leave this incubator right here, every business here should have an opportunity to get brick and mortar in Washington, D.C. And also, the legends who had to go out Maryland open up shop because they could no longer afford a spot in D.C. should be brought back to D.C. And we need to make sure that happens. So the last thing I want to say, what does economic justice look and feel like to you?
For me, where we sitting today with this opportunity to have a brick and mortar, the museum was blessed enough to be able to kind of step out a little before this opportunity here, where we did have to go over to Rhode Island Avenue, which was away from where either one of us grew up at, and having to step out on faith and know that it was going to work, being as though you weren't where you had most of your supporting system, you know what I mean? But to be able to come over here and not only have a space, but to go through training, which they did a wonderful job with training each individual business here on just from setting up your business license. I mean, all the way down to, the licensing for your logo, the important things that we don't talk about when we starting a business, but I gotta agree with you. One of the biggest things that I would like for is for it to be a little more reasonable for African Americans to be able to exist in DC, in the places where we can really blossom and have the foot traffic with the help of the other stores that are surrounded by us, and not have to go in a ducked off, street or neighborhood because it's cheaper there, And then one of the bigger things for us and our goal at the museum is to own the place of business where we are. That's super important for us because renting 6 years, you pretty much paid for the building. You look up one day and you like, I gave these people $500,000. I could have owned my own building. So, and to be able to pass that on to our children, myself and LeGreg's daughters, to be able to keep pushing, And I do want to shout out to DDTP World over there. They played a big role. Especially I met them outside of DDTP World. I met them, we all are Muslim. So we grew up Claire Muhammad and those things like that, which was super impactful, One of the first brands too to carry the 996s over there too, over on Pennsylvania Avenue also. But yeah, that's pretty much for us. Ownership is very much key for us. So leaving here, when we leave this incubator, hopefully we won't be renting anymore in either one of our spaces. Hopefully we can be able to own something and be able to rent it out to the other brands that's coming up today and not have to overtax them on, them having pop-ups and things like that. We got to get somebody through the door so we can be able to pull some other people also. So hopefully the city will get behind what we doing and we can open up opportunities and doors for other brands.
Before we go to the next one, I also want to give a shout out to my brother in the back, Mitch Crap, who's doing a lot of great things in the city with his brand as well, y'all.
Yeah, Montu, period. Y'all know that man. Wow, my dad is showing up a lot here in this conversation. Well, my father used to, and I just wanted to get on, piggyback on Mo. My father always said, you can't control it unless you own it. So it's really important. And sometimes I used to feel bad about the leverage that I've been able to expand that I've gotten from my father, but that's exactly how it's supposed to work. Like, it's supposed to be legacy. Our children are not supposed to have to work. We're supposed to do the work and then pass that on to them, and then they can continue the work, right? We don't need to reinvent the wheel if we're already putting the work. So ownership is definitely key. But in terms of economic equity, so I'm an artist, right? So visualize with me, right? Because I saw this picture and I was like, this is the perfect analogy to explain what equity really is. So you have two boys, right, at a baseball field, but they're two different heights, right? Equality is that I give you a step stool and then one can the same amount of step stool, like the same height, to get you up to the gate. If one is taller, they can automatically see once you get that first little step stool, right? But if the other one is shorter and he still can't see over the gate, he needs something else, right? He needs another box. He needs another push. So for me, it's not just giving the same thing, but it's recognizing that I'm behind the curve and you giving me that extra push to make sure that I'm meeting you right there at the same line. Because we're already behind, right? Through our ancestry, there's so many things, our trauma that already has us behind. So equity is giving me, yes, the same, but even more if I need it so that I can actually play the game fair.
When it comes to me, I'm still a student I'm learning from everything y'all say, you know what I mean? I got so far into the art that I was away from entrepreneurship in a certain way for a long time. I paint murals and things like that. So I'm now coming around to doing things the right way, you know what I mean? Business wise and everything like that. So I just think if I think it's something that got to be protected and it got to be forces devoted to looking out and safeguarding out for us, because if we don't, the city is no longer going to be what we, you know what I mean, what we recognize it as, and we won't be able to even attach style to it, because like you said, it'll all be elsewhere, you know what I mean? And I just think it's important, and especially you got, east of the river, you got the areas on the edge of the city where it's still, you know what I mean, it still is what it was, and it's not going, if we don't safeguard it, it's going to move quick. And I think that's what's interesting about this opportunity right here, is because they're starting it, making sure at least we have a part of it, and we are the main part, but we got to do our part. And I think, y'all support, as long as y'all support, we have a way to stay open. And I think when they see that, we're proving our point, you know what I mean? And I just think it's important for, people who know way more about it than me to safeguard it, man, so people like me have a space.
All right. All right. Let's give them a round of applause, y'all. Are y'all ready for some music? All right. We about to go back to Africa and travel through the Caribbean and through our Latino countries and bring it on home to Washington, D.C. with the Royal Pocket, y'all. This is an experience telling our story, all right? So next up is the Royal Pocket. Shelby, can we get the music? So we about to do the Royal Pocket. Let's give a round of applause again, y'all.
Southside, we outside. Let's go.
Also, let's give the people who made this happen right here a round of applause once again, y'all.
finance. She sees more than the Benz wagon, the Prince tagging along with flashy, bragging on the song. She gets a glimpse of Sean and she likes that. He two ways up, so she writes back. Smiley faces at all of her phrases. Either she the one on in the building. Hey, tell me how you feeling. A BJ's in the building. I said, tell me how you feeling. A living legends in the building. Tell me how you feeling. A living legends in the building. Hey, BJ, you got it, y'all. He's slow walking that motherfucker. He's slow walking tonight. Hey, living legends in the building. BJ, you got a style. Work out, BJ. You gotta stop. Hey, Ring. He's slow walking them. Work out, BJ. Hold it. Hold it. Socket beat. Socket beat. Up and up. We gonna wake him up tonight, Ring. Hey, BJ, hold that beat. Hey, BJ, hold that beat. All that good CPU to do the work tonight, goddamn. Get dog and put the cap on the floor. Work style. Oh, they got him locked in, little bit. BJ. That's my man BJ, yo. CPU finest. We got a host of celebrities down here tonight. Come on. Turn me up just a little bit. Yeah. The apple don't fall too far from the tree, yo. Next up, we got my man Lil Mick. We got my man Lil Mick. Put me in the pocket.
Hands up out of my pocket. On February 19th, it's called the Royal Pocket. And basically, the exhibit goes back to Africa and tells our music journey going to the Caribbean and the Latino countries and coming here to DC where Chuck Brown took the beat, right? The Latin percussion, the African percussion, the jazz, the funk, and everything and put it in a pot and mixed it together and came up with go-go music. So that's what this is on the stage. It's about their journey, right? With legends of go-go. Later on, we're going to bring up Godfather, a legendary go-go player that really put this together, right? With his hands playing like an octopus, y'all. And then we got the female legend, Boogie, who's going to come up here and play the congos with him at the end of the show. So without further ado, we're going to get started, Mickey. The djembe is the world's first drum created in West Africa at the beginning of civilization. Along with the voice, they are the first two forms of communication used by mankind. The djembe meaning is to come together in peace. It is a sacred tool used to uplift our spirits and empower our voices. The drum has always been our superpower, keeping many of our ancestors alive during a horrific and brutal transatlantic slave trade journey that killed millions of our ancestors as they were packed on ships like a can of sardines. The djembe is known for healing the seven chakras, our eyes, our brain, our heart, our throat, our stomachs, and our reproductive systems. It is also used to celebrate the spirits of our ancestors and when they transition. The enslavers allowed our ancestors to play the drums during the horrific transatlantic slave trade because it helped keep many of our ancestors alive during this brutal journey. However, once they reached their forced destinations, the enslavers realized it could not be used as a form, it could be used as a form of communication to rebel, organize, and escape. Just as our women use their beautiful hair as maps, their beautiful braided hair as maps showing escape routes. Hundreds of years later, gentrifiers would try to mute our music at the Metro PCS store on 7th and 4th Avenue. And others often try to criminalize our music in the nation's capital on many occasions. The enslavers called it jungle music and voodoo, and the gentrifiers called it noise. But we prevailed, and Don't Mute DC was born. Equity legislation was passed, and much more, and the fight continues. It also has been used in the most important movements, including the Civil Rights Movement, Woodstock, and revolutions that our Haiti ancestors won and celebrated with the drum after victory, as they ran the colonizers out with one of the biggest and most significant rebellions ever recorded. It was used by Shaka Zulu and even Queen of Satawa, who my daughter is named after. The superpower will go on to help produce just about every genre of music in the world. The beat went into the souls of people like James Brown, the godfather of rock and roll, Tina Turner, Aretha Franklin, and the godfather of go-go, Chuck Brown, who created it from the transatlantic journey through the Caribbean, the Latino countries, and everything we made in America. And he mixed it to create the superpower known as go-go music and what is called the pocket that makes it undefeated. As we close, I must tell you about Jungle Boogie, who will come up in the end. The legendary Congo player who added his style to the congas. Many of his students will show you right now what is called the Royal Pocket, which is the core of go-go music. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to put your hands together and call on our ancestors to come down as we play to help us heal our land, unite our land, unite our community, unite all people, so our babies realize there's more power in a drum than in a bullet. Ladies and gentlemen, the Royal Pocket.
know some of y'all here don't know go-go, but some of you all do. So we want the individuals who know go-go to help the ones who don't sing along. Now, how many of y'all remember this one here? Huh? I'm gonna need y'all to sing the words along. You ready? Now one more time, and y'all say, I don't hear y'all. Huh? Talk to me. But she's y'all. And y'all say, wait a minute. Huh? From left to right, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm gonna go right to left. Over here we got one of the originators. Go Mickey. Give me a little bit of Black Vince. We also got my man Smoke, ladies and gents. We gonna get all the hits for you today. Keep it right there. Keep it right there. Then my man Mickey. Best known with red glasses, y'all. My man Smoke, NEG family, keep it right there. Hold it. Now over on this side, we all in the yard. We got my man Sauce from the Backyard Band, and we got Wingo from the Junkyard Band. So we're gonna go through all the hits for you all today. Ladies and gents. I think they've already got Godfather. How many of y'all remember this one? Huh? It's time to go. Good to see you. Long time. My man Wingo made this one famous, y'all. Hey! This taking y'all Say, oh my. Oh, I hear y'all. Y'all ain't singing loud enough, ladies and gents. Huh? Well, it's time to go. It's time to go. Right there we go. Hold it, song. Smoke, go Biggie. Much love to Big Crab, yo. And Ron Mo. It's time to go. Good to see you, Tony Lee. Keep it right there with the beat. Hold it. I think they're about ready, Godfather. Hey! We in the yard now, ladies. Good to see you, Tree. Southside in the building, yo. I'ma let him work tonight. Hold that beat. Wait a minute. They working in unity, yo. Yeah. Work wing. Work smoke. Work big. Yo. Hold it, y'all. We giving some of the best in the business shine, yo. Yo, wait a minute. a favor. I need y'all to do me a favor. Right here, ladies and gents. Yo. Hey, put your hands in the air, yo. Let's do it for Foots. Put your hands in the air, yo. Let's do it for Chuck. Hey, put your hands in the air, yo. Let's do it for Benny. Put your hands in the air, yo. Let's do it for Chuck. A bebop bop, yeah, the bebop ball. Do me a favor, Godfather. All in together, let's boogie. Hey! Bebop bop, yeah, the bebop ball. Hey, Godfather, tell them about the one-on-one. A bebop bop, yeah, the bebop ball. Old school, yo. It's like Jack and Jill going up the hill to have a little fun. And on the way, they met my man Chuck. He told them about the one-on-one. It's like Jack and Jill going up the hill to have a little fun. And on the way, they met the Godfather. He told them about the one-on-one. A bebop bop, yeah, the bebop bop. Play the music for the people, Godfather. Tell them about the one-on-one. Hey! They taking them back to the panorama room, yo. The bebop bop, yeah, the bebop bop. We talk about the one-on-one. The bebop bop, yeah, the bebop bop. Hey, y'all say, yo, it's like Jack and Jill going up the hill to have a little fun. On the way, they met the Godfather. He told them about the one-on-one. It's like Jack and Jill going up the hill to have a little fun. And on the way, they met my Southside Stars. He told them about the one-on-one. Hey! Hey, Godfather. Hey, Mo, 1 second, Mo. Do me a favor, everybody. Put me in the water. Hey, Southside, they came to swim. Yes, indeed. Uptown, they came to swim. Yes, indeed. Hey, Eastgate, they came to swim. Hey, Uptown, they came to swim. Yes, indeed. Wait a minute. Hey! Smoke and the Energy family made this famous show. Wait a minute. I got you on too. Huh? Hey, uptown, they came to swim. Yes, indeed. Hey, Tony Lee, he came to swim. Yes, indeed. Uptown style, they came to swim. Yes, indeed. Wait a minute. Good to see you, Mr. G. Pretty faces take pretty pictures, y'all. My man, Mr. G. Out of the G. We got you, Mo. Keep it right there, y'all. Huh. You say what? Keep it right there. Keep it right there. You say what? You say what? You say what? They calling the names. You say what? Say what? You say what? Work out, Biggie. Double Biggie, let's work. And we got the boogies in the house. We got the living legend Jungle Boogie. And we got Lil Boogie. We got the originator in the building, ladies. Hey, Godfather. You ready, Jungle Boogie? The originator, y'all. Hey, Jungle Boogie, make it one boogie on that now. You say what? You say what? They calling his name. They calling his name. They calling his name. Jungle Boogie, let's work. Oh, Woodrow Wilson, give me that free. Over here we got Lil Boogie, y'all. The ladies of pleasure. Y'all call on her too. Hey, Lil Boogie, make you one boogie up there. If y'all want to call on her, her name is Lil Boogie. Oh, Woodrow Wilson, give me that grip. You ready, Mickey? And my man, go, Mickey, made it to shit. Call his name. Go. Where go, Mickey? That's what. Go, Mickey. Mickey won't boogie on that. Oh, Woodrow Wilson, give me that free. Oh, they calling on my man North Smoke now. He ain't really no more to Hey, Smoke. That's what. What smoke? What smoke? They finna roll with smoke. What smoke? They finna roll with smoke. Woodrow Wilson, give me that free right there. You ready, Saul? My baby is Saul, keep on beating. Hey, I'm Saul on the ball. Work. Work, Saul. You say what? Put those songs on the beat. Hey, I'm Saul. Put those songs on the beat. Hey, I'm Saul. Songs on the floor. Let's work. Work, Saul. Hey, we go. Woodrow Wilson, give me that bridge right here. Hey.
Let's give a round of applause, y'all. Oh, y'all can do better than that. Let's give them a round of applause, y'all. This is history. You might not ever see this again on one stage, y'all. Don't build DC, Sycamore, and Oak, y'all. What an experience, y'all. Next up, we have a panel with our legends, our living legends, madness, hobo shooters, all days, DDT, what? P. And the museum, y'all. Stay tuned.
Hey, Kalani, do me a favor. Real smooth to the groove. Give me the beat. Real quick, put it in the ziploc. Rockin' for Miss Craft. Hey, Montu, you know what it do. Drop down for Capri quick. All right, let's work. Let's go, Jay. Hey, we in the dirty, dirty. Hey, well, welcome, Jay. We in the dirty, dirty. Hey, ain't quite loose yet, Jay. So I'ma get you loose. Put them on the low and let's go. You know what to do and quick. Let me loosen you up, Jay. Ladies and gentlemen, fans in the stands, that's my man Jay right there. But your clientele, hey, we in the dirty. Hey, Jay. I think he about warmed up, y'all. Let's go, Nate. Let's go, G-Magic. Blade. Lord, Jay. Hey, we in the dirty. Welcome, Jay. All right, let's go, Joe. Tell him something, Joe. Here we go. Now let's work. Let's go to work, Joe. Tell him something, Joe. Here's a little go-go. All right, y'all. Play it for the Southside boys. Hey. I trained the man to put it back where you got it Do that again quick and lock it down this time when you do it. Do it again. Hey, little Joe, on the beat, Joe. Now let's work. Let's go, G-Magic. Trouble Ricky. Leave it right there quick. You ready to ride, little Nicky? Let's go, roll the window down quick, and let's ride. Do me a favor, Kendall, for my man Kendall, y'all. Hey, little Mickey, rockin' for Kendall. A little subtle thoughts, rockin' for Kendall. Leave it right there, quick. A little subtle booty thought. Hey, little Mickey, quick. Hey, G-Magic, let's put this crank together. Lock it down, stick it. Keep it right there for the fans and the stands. Lock it down, stick it. Hey, quick, make it dirty. Drop a load on it. Right there. Tighten up, little Mickey. Lock the beat down. Before we get out of here, ladies and gentlemen, we like to thank the fans and the stands and my man Montu and Mitch Craft. Without this, none of this would be possible. Lock it down, stick it. Last time, quick for the fans and the stands. Let's drop a load on them. Now leave it right there. Oh, come on with it, y'all. Come on with it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would love to introduce this back line back here that I have some pleasure of being with tonight. On the bass guitar, we got my man Nate. On the good drums, he always great. My main man Quick. G-Magic is on the boards. Lord. Once again, from the fans in the stands, and Mitch Craft, we thank you. We love you. We gonna keep on moving, you understand? Yes, Lord. You ready to rock and roll, Nate? I need you, Nate. A little bass guitar. Let's go hard. You got it, Nate. You got it, Nate. Leave it right there and go for what you know. All right, G-Magic. Saucy, saucy. G-Magic on the keyboard. He got sauce. He got sauce all on him. G-Magic on the board, ladies and gentlemen. He got sauce all on him. Hey, G-Magic, show him why you trip. The trippity trip. All right, Quick. Let's go, Quick. what you know quick. Hey, quick, do it real quick. Oh, Lord, now. Let's go, G-Magic. Baking soda. We got work for days. I love you, I slap. Hit me. Bring it on up. Let's work. Right back to the beat. Y'all gonna make me think we in a real live show in here in a minute. Y'all better cut it out. Y'all better cut it out. Leave it right there real quick. Hey, Dave. You hear him, G-Magic? Let's create something real quick. Open that gate up quick. Let's go, Nate. Now this is what Go-Go is all about. Create, man, and keeping it going. That's what Go-Go is all about, man. Let's create, y'all, something for the new. Love you so much, Montu. Capri, you know what it is, baby. Let's go, G-Magic. We do this all night long. All right, Magic. Lord, y'all. Oh, why must it crank like that? I don't know why. Hey, but don't. This is how you create, ladies and gentlemen. Come on with it, Magic. Something for the new year, 2021. Hey, Thunderfoot, Kareem, my man Jay, Marty McFly, my man Joe, my man Kalani. Much love to all y'all Congo players tonight, y'all. Leave it right there and let's rock. Oh, why must they crank like that? Why must they crank like that? What you say, uptown? Hey, Southside? Hey, G-Magic? Crank the 808 out the gate. We gotta take a little quick break, I believe, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, here's me.
Tessamani. Tessa, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 3. Test 1, 2, 1, 2. I can come right here. You come right here.
Two. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Test 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention real quick? Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention real quick? Shh. 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 Listen, ladies and gentlemen. Before TOB comes on, we want to honor somebody very, very special, right? This family right here is very important to a lot of people in Washington, D.C., including me. I start with me. Brother Sultan was the founder of DDTP, and he has to leave. And I've only worked for maybe 3 people in my life. 2 of them are right here. His wife, I was a physical education teacher with Sister Amani at the first public charter school in D.C. And Sultan, I worked at the DDTP on 14th Street. Those were 2 of the only real jobs I ever had other than working for myself. And he was one of the pioneers in urban fashion. And I want to present him with this proclamation from our mayor. And it's just important for us to honor and get them their flowers while they're here. So let's give Brother Sultan Abdullah a round of applause, y'all. As you heard earlier, Muhammad from the museum explained the icons that they followed and who taught them. And it's so important for us to continue to teach the next generation. So I want him to say a few words, and then we're going to move on to TOB. But we want you to know, brother, you love, you appreciate it, and you still need it because your spirit lives with us. And we love you, man. Your daughters are so special. They doctors, they herbologists, they everything, man. We love you. Entrepreneurs, they got your spirit. We love you, brother.
Thank you. You hear me? Thank y'all very much. Thank all of you very much. If y'all don't know, my name is Zoe. If you're with Zoe, you don't need no dope. For those of you who don't know, my name is Zoe. And when you're with Zoe, you don't need no dope. In 1985,
Two.
from a vending
Like this.
stand,
You turn me up on the stage.
from a vending stand, it turned into 5 retail stores. So I did that for 30 years, and now I'm retired. And I want to thank all of y'all.
Let's give a round of applause, y'all. Let's give a round of applause, y'all. We love you, Sultan. Chris.
1, 2. Hey, dude, can you turn me up on the stage? Please. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't know you was right there, Benny. My apologies. 1, 2. I got you. I got everybody. 2. 1, 2. For me and everybody monitor, Benny. For me and PJ monitor. 2, 1, 2. Oh. Hey, y'all don't forget about DC Black Broadway. Meets with a side of Mumbo Sauce. September 8th through the 10th at Lincoln Theater. Shout out to LaVille, Sardine, Boss Lady, the whole DC Black Broadway family. 2, 2. 2 round. 2. 1. 1. humming over here. 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Hey, this is ringing. 2, 2. It's ringing. It's ringing. 2, 2, 2, 2. Hey, Deuce is ringing, Deuce. 1, 2. Shit, ring. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. Don't forget about the horns, too. The horns, bro. The horns down here. 2, 1, 2. 2, 2.
Check 1, 2, 2. And that was me all the time. Squeaking, Deuce. Check 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Check 1, 2. Yeah. Oh.
2, 2. Check 1, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. One, 2. Hey, Benny. The horns. They mics not on. The last mic on at the end. Hey, can you turn them on?
Yeah, check 1. I'm squeaking, Deuce. I'm squeaking, Deuce. Yeah.
Test.
Hey, the horn, the end 2 mics at the end. The horn.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the T.O.B. band. One of the things I want to say about these youngers on the stage, they was the ones playing in the street before it was cool and helped start the Don't Mute DC movement. Everybody else got in the streets. A lot of the bands out there became cool, right? After they saw the movement coming. They were in the streets when nobody wanted to be there. So let's give them a round of applause, y'all. Chris. We got a white Nissan. JC 534 about to get told. It's about to get told.
Yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You are now on the windows of T.O.B. Reality Show. Experience that it is. Like you see, y'all sit back and relax. Come on, y'all. Come on. September 8th through the 10th, y'all. DC Black Broadway. Grease with a side of bongo songs. Hey. Breeze. Breeze. Come on. Let me introduce one of my saxophonists. Right, y'all. We just like that. All right, y'all, we gonna wind on up, right? The elevator, we gonna build this train all the way on up to the 10th floor. We'll take our time, though. For the little bit of time we got, though. You touch me, baby, but you don't know that you can't hide. No, no, baby, then back it up. Don't you know you can't hide? No, no, baby. It's so funny. With love in the air. I'm willing to play. Tell you say you won't be aware. Play your game. Just you and me. Play your game. matter what. One now, one time. That's right. Call me out. So come on. C.O.B. DC Black Broadway. I'm down. Same old true step. Move to a level. Just like one got C.O.B. Yeah. To the top. DJ Big Joe. Can't never be better than that. This is right here is an original. Original. Say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? All chicks on me. All chicks on me. All South Side. All chicks on me. Say what? Say what? Hey. One way. One time on one way. Come on. Shot, shot, MLK, shot, shot, Hope number one, shot, shot, so shot, 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 garbage rock, shot, shot, walla, 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 shot, shot, gonna turn, and Rose, gonna turn, let's get it. Shout West. Switch that shit to that. Say what? Hey, yo, Jam. Shout West. Come on, East. Say what? Say what? Joe G. We got a shit. Come back. On. Come on, horse. Let's go. See Black Broadway. My brother Bear. Shocky. Boss lady. Oh, yeah. G.O.B. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Sheeta, Sheeta, Sheeta. Southside, baby. Sheeta, Sheeta, Sheeta. Singapore, don't try. Sheeta, Sheeta, Sheeta. No, LDC, they know that. Come on, horse. Southeast. To the top, what's that, Tuesday? Shake your money maker. Hey, don't let the money make you. Shake your money maker. Let's go, horse. Peace of mind, love. Follow me. I said so. Selection. I goose, I eat goose. Selection. Woogie, woogie, woogie. Southside. Y'all ready? Southside. You got to move. I got you all section, got you move. I see you, I hate it. I see you, I hate it. I see you, I hate it. Hey!
Help me out, I see you. You're still regretting it. Help me out, y'all. Lord, y'all. Look, I know you go through the changes. Sitting alone each night. Are you expected to open your eyes? Let me show you the light. Make better, better legacy. Open your eyes. Let me show you the light. You make things so obvious. Before we go, summertime. When you need someone, gotta go. I will be by your side. Turn it out. Before I go, look, hey, to the left now, y'all. Hey, to the right now, y'all. Hey, Chris Cross, Chris Cross. Hey, to the left now, y'all. Sold out town, sold out town, sold out town, it's sold out town, yeah. Turn it up, hey, baby. Turn it up, let it play. Hey, baby. We gotta go. Her back, her back, her back, her back, her back, her back, her back. Hey, Hey Mo, hey Mo, where you at, Mo? Can I sneak one more in there? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, play. I'm a bad mother, shut your mouth, ain't I? I know that's right. Before I go, people moving out, people moving in. Why? Because of the color of the skin. Run, 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 but you show me. 242, vote for me, and I'll set you free. Run on, brother, run on. Come on, and since nobody's interested in letting
It says the bills are all time high. Numbers walk around with their head in the sky. Serious to blame, and is this summertime? Round and around we go. Where the world sounded, nobody knows. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna bring Natalie Hopkinson up to tell you all something about the presentation we doing for the Urban Legends. But before I say, let's give them a round of applause, y'all, please. I wanna tell you all something. When we talk about violence, I want it to be clear. Over 14 years ago, the city did our young people a disservice. They took the Go-Go's out of D.C., Maryland, and Virginia, and instead of making them safe, they shut them down. Our young people had nowhere to go. So they started having their own things in their own communities, right? With no guidance. They started listening to trap music and music that's talking about killing. So this music right here is very important for the next generation to get and to embrace. I just want to bring it to y'all attention. So I'm gonna bring up Natalie Hopkinson, who's gonna give you the details about the urban legend and what's up next.
Hello, everyone. So I just want to take a minute to tell you a little bit about this video that we're about to play. So again, I'm Natalie Hopkinson. I'm one of the co-founders of Don't You DC. I'm also a professor at American University, and one of my missions is to give everyone the tools to be able to tell their own stories. So we've been training people to do oral histories. We've done a gazillion oral histories about go-go music. And we got the opportunity with the opening for Sycamore Oak and the partnership with the National Endowment for the Arts and the National Folklight Network. We got the opportunity to tell a story that is really special to me and really special to Ron Moten as well. So we had 7 of my former students at Howard University do these interviews. They sat down, all of the legends of DC Urbanwear sat down with them, and we were able to put together this video. Will McKinley, Will, are you still here? Raise your hand. He is the editor, and we did a lot of archival research. But basically, this was a 2-week project, and so this is a rough draft of DC, streetwear started in DC. So part of it is a challenge. When Greg from the museum had the t-shirt that said streetwear started in DC, I was telling the story to my son, who's 22 years old, and he said, DC did not invent streetwear. What are you talking about? And I was like, okay, bet. We're gonna do this video. It's gonna have all the receipts so that everybody can know. And right now, because we're celebrating the 50th anniversary of hip hop, you're gonna be seeing all about hip hop fashion, all about the origins of hip hop. But guess what? DC has go-go, DC has urban wear, and they were not colonized by anybody else. They are black-owned, for blacks, by blacks. The money is circulating our community, and it's really something to celebrate. So without further ado, I'd like to play Streetwear Started in DC.
The year 1985, the location, 3119 Georgia Avenue. That's where streetwear was born. There and out the trunk at the Go-Go. Madness was first. Then came DDTP. We Are One, All Days, Hobo, Shooters. Now, the museum. Before Carl Kanai, FUBU, Fat Farm, Sean John, and Rockaware, there were storefronts in every corner of DC. Bucket hats, tees, sweats, their logos, icons of DC culture. They are returned citizens, trendsetters, legends, philanthropists, a multi-million-dollar industry with roots in the DMV. Streetwear started in DC.
You want to give it a story of one? We in the 70s, we call it Flatfoot Hustle. Flatfoot Hustle. We was at every go-go. If it was 5, 6, 7, 10 go-go's a night, we loaded our trucks and went there and sold out the trunk of them everywhere.
So, I mean, they started doing this and it just took off with the explosion. I mean, they were the trendsetters. They were the streets. And these guys were like the godfathers of the streets in a positive way.
Go-go bands were in location. We made it our business to be at that point, at that time. And we kept our ear to the ground, number one, from a standpoint of current events. Current events made us stay in the lane.
They can slap Madness on your toenail and make money. That's how good they were with it, right? And that's how good at marketing they were before social media even came out. We were in beepers. We had beepers then.
Bounce, baby, bounce. Do the booty bounce. Shake it, baby, bounce. Work it, baby.
We always felt like we was an island. We always felt like we had our own. We was kind of the stepson to the rest of the family. That family would be the country. And so, you know, with our own music, own language, own culture. So it was like, hey, it was DC or nothing. So, you know, the clothing line was fitting right along in there with the language and with the go-go music.
Go-go bands, the go-go bands. That really was a strong marketing tool as well. Actually, Sugar Bear, he was one of the first people to ever put all of the DC clothing brands in a song. So, you know, we would have, once again, people frequent the Go-Go's from different neighborhoods and they would be wearing the different apparel.
Go-go would be the glue to everything, because the Go-Go was the meeting place. If Go-Go was instead of the school, it would be the auditorium to the city, where everybody go there to similar to to see all the other classes and interact with all the teachers and everything going on in the school. So Go-Go was the thing that put everything together. So like I said earlier, when you go to Go-Go, you're going to see what they was doing in Northwest, what they was doing in Southeast, what they was doing in PG County. So you got a chance to express your style, what was going on there. And, you know, and it still, at the end of the day, was based off the DC flair and DC culture. So the Go-Go was the centerpiece, I think, that put everything together. The limbs from the tree, you know what I'm saying? So you got the basketball players going there, you got the street dudes going there, you got the boxers going there. So everything was right there with the centerpiece. That's where you met everybody at the Go-Go.
Sugar Bear is my man, pound for pound. He always supported us. He did our commercials and all that. We shot commercials with him and everything. That's our guy right there.
He's got Dennis and he's got him. Is it Oliver McCall all over again? It is, and Lewis has gone. Lewis has gone. It's another upset of immense proportions.
Most people don't know the story about boxing. Everlast was the only thing that was in the rings. Hobo took and flipped it and had Joppy hoboed out on national TV pay-per-view. DC streetwear started advertising in the boxing ring.
So when Joppy came in and did his thing, man, and Joppy was my fighter at the time. That was the thing. He was my guy at the time. And Sean Bay came along, Hassim came along, and we started putting it in. But we were the first and only urban wear in boxing.
I met Headbangers when they were actually over in Rosedale Gym in Northeast before they actually moved to Bald Eagle. And then I would go up there and work out and just hang out with Boogie and Burry, and we developed a relationship, and it spawned into them actually representing the brand on the higher level.
Boston in particular, when our guys got popular and became from national amateur champions to world champions, they wore all days on TV. They wore hobo on TV. They wore different clothing lines and madness on TV to get our brand outside of the DMV area. They played a major role in letting people see our stuff before internet was able to show it.
We marketed down in Berry Farms at the Goodman League with Miles. We had several teams in there, and that was probably one of the biggest keys in the city for us.
Nobody is off limits in the gate. Our first introduction to urban wear was BDTP. Madness has been with me since, I want to say, 99, somewhere in there. Shooters, sports, Shooter Rob, Hobo, We Are One. So all of those guys, the street urban wear CEOs were very integral part of the Goodman League. And it was good business for them because when I wore their gear, people went to buy.
This is ABC News Nightline. Reporting from Washington.
This is a city which has one of the toughest gun control laws in the nation. A city which has 4,000 of its own police and a total of 14,000 federal law enforcement officers.
You know, D.C. is the capital of mass incarceration. It is the home of the new Jim Crow. How do you survive if you're coming in and out of prison, if you're being locked up disproportionately? How do people survive? These urban wear designers, these pioneers are the ones who created a way. They created a way for themselves and their families. They also created ways for the whole community.
Everybody wanted to be in the streets. Even if you came from a two-parent household, it was a good likelihood uptown you were in the streets, right? Or trying to make money off of drugs or whatever the hustle was. So when you came home from prison, this was a way for some people to make it. And by the way, they were making so much money, they had staffs. Like, it wasn't just them. They had a team of people, a family that was getting taken care of, a community.
I'm an ex-guy on the street, and I had a lot of returning citizens also, so it inspired a lot of people that had those similar backgrounds to dream to be entrepreneurs.
After being shot in the face, pronounced dead, stabbed up 7 times, pronounced dead. That was the second time. That's when I turned to the clothes. So I went in there trying to make $250 a day. In that first year, I think, we made, $424,000.
Had over what? How many you think? A couple of hundred people to work over the years, that work for the man. At least 2.
You saw where the money was being recycled in the community.
Yeah, we were turning negatives into positive. That's what hobo does. You take a hobo and you help one brother out, help our brothers out, and that's what we were doing.
I like to think all days there's a lot in the community, especially as far as giving back to recreations and schools, Beacon House Boys Club, Rosedale Boys Club. We actually financed clothing for burials and wakes and stuff like that.
When young men came in and they needed suits to go on the job interview, when they needed outfits to be able to help and do things in the community, we try to support that.
They were more than just storefronts. They were also places, they were community centers. They were places where people could gather, where people could be seen.
These guys took care of the community. Somebody gets killed, they paying for the funeral. Children makes the honor roll. If you come in with A's and B's, they gave you money.
Man, why did we say that?
We had some kids.
Oh my goodness.
One of them, did we say her name?
Dion
Reed.
Yeah, I said it.
Dion Reed.
I told her I had to hide.
She broke the bank.
Yeah, she broke the bank.
We're gonna show you an exclusive, okay, of the museum. Fila Collabo. You see the branding right here. Come on, man.
This for everybody, man. The Madness, Shooters, We Are One, DeMarco Solar, All Days. I mean, you name it, all the forefathers, man. This is for everybody right here.
The museum, Greg and Muhammad, those guys, they're unique and they're special, and they're actually rolling out the blueprint for the next generation.
The city was gentrified at a rapid pace, and our communities didn't look the same. And the straw that broke the camel's back was seeing the universal madness not be on Georgia Avenue anymore. For those people that's coming in to understand our history, our lineage, what we were built on here, why we love chicken wings and mumbo sauce, why go-go is the backdrop and the sound and the heartbeat of our community. They got to understand those things. And, you can't settle on our land without understanding or wiping your feet on the rug before you come in our house. And we can tell people that, no, DC streetwear started here, and we're back to claim its birthright.
Like, the thing is, you can't reinvent the wheel. You can keep it turned.
Streetwear started in DC.
My man Lance, Joaquin, to the day, yo. Here we go again, what? Sweet Mona, Sweet V, and Sweet Flow, yo. Here we go again, what? Calvina, to the day, Sweet Lisa, yo. Here we go again, what? And Big Tigger, hey. Here we go again, what? My man Mix, my man Tom, and Span the Trash, yo. Here we go again, what? Yo, here we go again, what? Calvina, to the dead, Sweet Lisa, yo. Here we go again, what? And Big Tigger,
That's just a snapshot of one of the exhibits that's gonna go in the Go-Go Museum. And just so you know, Greg from the museum and his team is one of our partners at the museum as relates to the restaurant that's going in the Go-Go Museum. We're gonna bring him down from the mayor's office, rather, Jackie Reeves from the Office of Community Affairs. And she's gonna present a special proclamation and read it that's gonna go to all the designers, the urban designers, the pioneers, the legends.
Hello, DC. And we are here on behalf of our great Mayor Muriel Bowser. It's a privilege to be sharing the stage with you two, that you're legends. And it's a pleasure for us to come here. And I know that I also have directors from the Caribbean Affairs here. Natalie Snyder. Come on, Natalie. And we're gonna read this to you. This proclamation, DC Fashion Pioneers Day. This day, Monday, June 19, 2023. Whereas, currently on Juneteenth, 2023, a coalition of Don't Mute DC artists, activists, and scholars will assemble in the historic Ward 8, Congress Heights to be exact, our new incubator in the retail village, Sycamore and Oak, to honor some of our city's most iconic fashion lines. And I love these fashion lines. I'm not black, but I rock this. Whereas in 1983, fashion visionaries like Ty Johnson and Eddie Van started designing and selling clothes at the DC barbershops, followed in 1985 by the opening of their first retail storefront on Georgia Avenue, Madness Connections. Who remember that on Georgia Avenue, guys? I came here in 1990 and I remember Madness. The brand later became Universal Madness, a global pioneer in urban fashion, and whereas Designer Discounts Trading Post, or DDTP, was founded Abdullah, Mohammed Abdullah, and Imani Abdullah in 1985 and sold the first from vending stand on Minnesota Avenue. Here, can you hear me now? Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna kill you. Okay, here. Thank you, thank you. Whereas Designer Discount Trading Post, DDTP, founded by Mohammed Abdullah and Imani Abdullah in 1985 and sold the first from vending stand on Minnesota Avenue, Southeast, followed by the storefront in 1989 on Good Hope Road, Southeast. And whereas Kenny Westray established We Are One, urban wear clothing in 1995 on Florida Avenue Northwest. Whereas helping other brother, did I say that right? Brothers out, H Hobo, that we just saw in the video, urban wear clothing line established by John and Angie Day in 1996 in Southern Avenue, just over the district line. And whereas Robert Conrad George Jr. founded Shooters, urban wear clothing. Come on, give it up for Shooters. Urban clothing line in 1997 on Pennsylvania Avenue Southeast. Whereas Lee Gregg Harrison and Muhammad Hill established the museum, urban wear. Give it up for the museum. Where all days. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying my best with the slang here. I'm gonna get it. There were all days where urban wear clothing line was founded in 1998 by Curtis Corbone Chambers on Benny Road Northeast. And whereas Lee Grog, Harrison, and Mohammed Hill established the museum, urban wear clothing line on 2015, followed by the storefront on Rhode Island Avenue Northeast. Whereas Washington, this is very own Go-Go Museum, collected these black designers' oral histories and memorialized their many contributions to the creative landscape and cultural economy of our city, including employment of returning citizens, philanthropic efforts, and showing the world that resilient and economic freedom looks like. Now, therefore, the mayor of Washington, D.C., the greatest Mayor Muriel Bowser, proclaimed Monday, June 19, 2023, as the D.C. Fashion Pioneer Day. Thank you, and I just took it to a lane of history. Thank you, Mo.
Let's give him a round of applause, y'all. Hey, listen, y'all. If we don't tell our stories, nobody will, right? And the fact is that urban fashion started right here in Washington, D.C. Hip-hop started in New York, and urban fashion started in D.C. And we're going to make sure the world knows and recognizes that. Are y'all with us? Are y'all with us? All right, we're going to bring the urban legends up for the panel discussion, and then we're going to close out with Black Alley, y'all. All right, y'all, little young photographer in here. That's what it's all about, man, getting them youngers up in here. Let's get this little young photographer a round of applause, y'all. Also, I want to make it clear we got to correct a little mistake on the proclamation. Sultan Abdullah is his name from DDTP. We're going to fix that. So, hold on, Jackie. Can Can we have each designer come up now? Hobo, please. Madness, Shooters, All Days, We Are One, the museum. Can we bring the legends? Can we bring our legends to the stage? Can we bring our legends to the stage? Can we bring our legends to the stage, y'all? Can we bring our legends to the stage? To the stage, yeah. We gonna get a picture with them with their proclamations. So first we have up first Kenny Westrid. Eddie Vance, Curtis Chambers, my brother Rob, Larry from Madness. Where Greg at? Hello. My man John Day, the Hobo Shop. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. We got John out the house. Wow. And oh, we have our council. Can we get Trayon White up front, please? Our council member from Ward 8, the great Ward 8 is here. What's up, Soldier? Trey, you want to say a few words, brother?
No, I just want to say we are unapologetic about building a Black Wall Street right here in Southeast Washington, D.C. We got to put our money where our mouth is, right? We talk about Juneteenth, but the economic divide in our city across the nation for Black and brown people has been disproportionately happening for time after time. And so this is just the beginning of what we're trying to do all across D.C., man, make it Chocolate City, man. Because the housing disparities, the crime, the health insecurities have disproportionately affected Black people. And so we need our just due. Can we say just due? We need our just due. And so we're not asking anymore. We're demanding and taking what we deserve from this $19.7 billion in our government. And so I want to shout out to all the creators here. These are living legends, you guys. Look at these guys. It's a few gray, huh, Kirkbone? It's a few gray. Just a few that we want to honor them. Shout out to Al Malik Farrakhan as well, Pops, one of the legends of the Stop the Violence movement here in Washington, D.C. I want to thank everyone for coming out today, but do know we got to support our own, guys. We got to put our money where our mouth is and reciprocate the Black dollar in our own communities. No one coming to save us but us. Love y'all. God bless.
While she passed the awards, I also want to make an announcement. On August the 12th, we'll be right back here doing the Lit in DC Awards. We did it at Alley Field the last time, but we're doing it right here on the south side the next time. I see my man Irk Weaver in the back. He's one of the partners, the Greg Harrison, Don't Mute DC, and Lit in DC, y'all. Right back here, August 12th, y'all. Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yo, yo, yo.
Check, check.
Check, check, check.
Feedback. Listen, before we start the conversation real quick, we want to get a quick picture for Congress Heights, the great Congress Heights in DC photo with the urban legends. Can everybody turn around? Everybody come this way who want to be in the picture. This for our city, y'all. This for our city. Everybody want to be in the picture. Turn around, come to the front. Come on, Miss Bird. Miss Bird. Miss Bird, come and get in this picture. Yes. A great day in Congress Heights. Michael Muse, what you standing back there for? You belong up here. Get up here, man. Man, come on, man. Nobody care about your shirt. Billy. Come on, man. Go Royalty. What you doing back there? Kimmy Hughes. What y'all doing back there? The real DC supposed to be up here.
Oh, okay. Check.
Hey, Sam, can you see them? He can see them. He taking it from up top. He taking it from up there.
Hey, Mo.
Look up top, y'all. Everybody turn around, please. Hey, Orange. I need you to get down so we get the one from the top. Everybody turn around, please. You got to turn around, baby. Hey, Soldier. 1, 2. We taking a photo. 1, 2, 3. Everybody on 3 say museum. We're going to take one more. On the next one, everybody say Sycamore Oak. On 3. 1, 2. Take the mic off my face. I'm going to do it again. 1, 2, 3. So now can everybody move from the stage who's not a part of the panel so we can start a discussion? And then we're going to bring up Black Alley to close the show out, y'all.
So I just want to remind everybody, can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? Turn up my mic. Can everybody hear me? Okay, so the video you just saw is... Thank you. Can you hear me? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing.
If you are parked in the parking lot illegally, your car will get towed. Please move your vehicle if you are parked in our parking lot illegally. If you do not have a handicap sticker and you park in a handicap spot, you will get towed. Thank you.
Listen, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2.
Okay, just a reminder, the video you saw was just a few snatches of the very rich conversation that these gentlemen all gave with us, and Sister Imani, who gave the interview for DDTP. All of these interviews are going to be available at the DC Public Library, where you can go and learn about our history. You know, as a reminder, we all have the tools to be able to tell our own story. We did those interviews on phones and Zoom. So, just to close out, we'd actually like to hear from all the designers. This is Juneteenth, And we're reflecting on freedom. We're reflecting on unity. One of the future chapters of the story of DC clothing lines is how there was a colonizer that tried to come in and take over DC streetwear in 2004. I happened to be a reporter at the Washington Post at the time, writing for the style section. And I wrote about the craziest PR campaign that I'd ever seen to unmask the true ownership of a company that was trying to take out. This was when I met Ronald Moten of WDC, so that's actually the roots of WDC. And when I saw what I saw with the Unity Clothing Association, which was all of these gentlemen came together and said, we cannot have these colonizers take over our business. That was the biggest flex I had ever seen as a black person. And, you know, I didn't see a big flex like that until WDC came a few years later, and I think we can keep it going. And so what I'd like for all of you on the panel to do is sort of reflect on what unity means and what would you like to say to the future, people who are taking the baton from you, what advice do you have? So I'd like you to talk about unity, and I'd like you to give some advice for the future. So if everybody could speak for, 60 seconds so that we're able to hear from everybody, I'd really appreciate it. Eddie, you sound like you're ready to go. Talk about unity.
First of all, I'd like to thank everybody for showing up today for this super, super wonderful event. And as well, again, I would like to thank everybody for coming out this evening for this magnificent event. And thank all those who have supported us over the years, from the young to the old, because you know the story has yet to be told. So her question was for the future people that are involved in this t-shirt business and just trying to make it within the game itself. It's a whole lot of brands that's out there that are really quality brands. Don't let this stage fool you. It's a place for all y'all. Just keep doing what you're doing, because this ain't my lane, putting this mic in my hand, talking about it. My thing is being about it. So for those who know, we sitting up here, but it's a whole lot of other individuals that's doing what they're doing. So keep doing what you're doing, because the light will shine on you. And if you're doing right, it's gonna be right. So keep your nose to the grind. Don't let this nonsense throw you off your trail and trap. And always remember, keep God first. Don't care what happens. Whichever one you believe in, pray to somebody, goddammit, and get the job done. You know what I mean? And stay focused. And let's try to pull together and stay together, because there's so much nonsense going on in this town. It's strange. It's not what I'm here to speak about, and I'm here to speak about the brand, but it's hard to speak about the brand with all this nonsense going on in this motherfucking town. You understand? And we as parents, I got kids, my kids got kids, and I don't even want to speak about it because it's so real. You see some of these kids that I know, family, friends, that keep popping up on this damn thing called TV across the screen with this nonsense. Man, put them goddamn guns up, take your ass to school, figure out another way, man. I mean, it's just, that's my problem. Anybody that got any heart and any smart can make it in this. I'm a CD kind of dude. That's what I made it through in school. I don't like CD kind of dudes because I know it's a better way. All my kids that I stress honor roll. It makes a difference. Greg, all them college kids, they doing great things. Not to just Montoons and all the other people out there that's doing these smart kids. Stay to the grind. It works. And, amen. Ain't got no more to say.
Hello, and again, I'd like to thank everybody for showing up and participating in such a wonderful well put together event. And you looking at the stage as some of these guys all together, I know we've probably employed over 1,000 people in the city. And then I look out in the audience and I see other designers that could and should be on this stage, like Amon too. And I know that they got future plans, and we have future plans. We have to look at the youngsters and follow their lead now. At one time, we was the lead dogs, but it ain't like that no more. And I ain't mad with it. I follow these young guys on this stage, and I'm probably the oldest one up here. I follow them anywhere in the world. So for the future, y'all look over your shoulders, I'ma be there. Thank you.
Yes, check. For young entrepreneurs, I think if you're interested in the urban fashion or urban apparel, all these gentlemen up here on the stage would be good role models and people that you could talk to and approach, and they could give you so much knowledge and so much help. That's pretty much how when we started off, we looked to help anybody and everybody who wanted information about what we were doing with the urban apparel. I don't see no young ladies up here, so I want to challenge some young ladies to step up and get your brands recognized and come and talk to museum, all days. I mean, these guys got an open door policy. I know pretty much everyone up here personally, and they got an open door policy. So if you look for information and knowledge, this stage would be a great place to start. Everybody's approachable. Thank you.
Boom.
Yeah, how y'all
Check.
doing? My name Kirk Bone from All Day Sports. I just want to say, first of all, I want to thank God for giving me the stamina, the health, to participate and to come to the journey I came to. And anybody out here that's, I'm a GED dude. I ain't finished school. I'm a returning citizen. It was just through hard work and believing and having good guys to mimic. You know what I'm saying? I just stayed the course. So I'm letting you know, man, ain't no magic, ain't no secret potion. It's just believing in yourself, having courage, and being spiritually grounded, man. Don't be, it's a saying out here saying, don't listen to an old head, don't talk to nobody. No, everything I learned, because I mimic old dudes. You know what I'm saying? I mimic my grandma, my grandfather, even dudes that before me. So I want to let you know, man, it's a beautiful thing to be honored. It's a beautiful thing to see museum doing what they doing, the eats of the world. Because when we was doing it and we was trying to make relations with the government, they looked at us as street dudes that was camouflaged or something, but we really was dudes trying to find our way. So now we seeing all the hard sweat, all the tears, all jumping out of cars, running down shoulder shirt, and you see this right here, it's a beautiful thing. And I just wanted to thank God for letting me be a part of this, and thank Mo and everybody for David, and good luck to everybody out here, and don't be afraid to jump out there. And the best thing in the world you can do when you jump out there is, believe it or not, is fail. Because if you fail, you're going to get back up and keep on going. Y'all be good, and God bless y'all.
All right, how y'all doing? My name is Shooter Robert George. I started in 1997. I wanted to tell y'all it's an honor and a privilege to share this stage with all these men up here who showed us a way outside of what we could do in D.C. So I definitely want to thank Ron Moten definitely for putting this together. I want to thank Museum and this whole, what they've done for how we've passed the torch and they've taken it to the next level. And I want to thank all you guys for coming out and supporting, because over the years we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for each and every one of you. It takes the support of community to be here, and we are here because you guys have supported us. So we don't take that lightly. We want to thank you guys for coming. The legacy that I want to leave is just to encourage all you guys to never stop shooting for your goals. Take that negative stereotype of a shooter and turn it into something positive. And I want to encourage you guys, never stop shooting for your goals. God is good. Man, y'all have a blessed Juneteenth. Thank y'all for coming out and supporting us. All right, passing it to Big Brother.
Not me, baby, not me. Hey, good people, good people, good people. Can we get y'all just for 1 second? We about to wrap this up. Hey, look, first of all, I want to thank all of y'all for coming out just for this fashion event. For all of us, we've been on board 30 years plus, and y'all still showing us love. Man, ain't no better place than DC, man, to get supported for a business or anything else that y'all got going on or we got going on. I want to thank all these brothers up here, man, today, man. Ed, Ty, Kenny, Kurt, Rob, and everybody else that's been in the business with us, man. Y'all are some good people, man, and we want to thank y'all for supporting and showing us love, helping our brothers out. Rob, Shooters, Kirkbone, All Days, Madness Connection, DDTP, man, we want to thank y'all from the bottom of our heart, and y'all continue y'all day, and God bless y'all. Have a great one. All right.
God bless.
By the way, I'm John from the Hobo Shop. I had to thank y'all first because y'all came before me. You hear me? Hey, Billy the Kid, you the man. You want to say something? All right, baby. Love, man. Thank y'all.
I know this is the Urban Fashion Award, but make sure y'all subscribe to Kirkbone TV on YouTube. Because I'm interviewing all these guys. I got Ty them coming. You know what I'm saying? I got Rob and them coming. We just did my man Councilman White. Make sure y'all tune in so we can grow, because I'm showing the whole world our culture and see that we great. You know what I'm saying? We started a lot of stuff. Man, that's another day for another topic. Make sure y'all tune in.
Kirkbone TV.
And look, I got one more thing to say, man. For all of y'all that supported me and my company and my wife, who passed away 5 years ago, man, I want to thank y'all for all the love and the support that y'all gave her. I really appreciate it. It really got me through a hard time, and y'all was there for me, and I really appreciate that. Love y'all, man.
All right, last but not least.
Hey, I'm Kenny Westray from We Are One. Just like appreciate all y'all coming out. And only thing I gotta say, all these guys said everything that I want to say, but just keep God first. You know, that's what We Are One mean. In the spirit of God, we are one. And if you keep God first and keep striving to your goals, everything will fall in place. So that's all I need to say. Thank you very much.
All right, y'all, let's give a round of applause, y'all. We want all the clothing designers to go behind the stage so we can get a group photo of y'all. And hold on, I didn't hear no claps. Can we get a round of applause, y'all? Urban fashion started in Washington, D.C. That's a big thing, y'all. Just like go-go music started in Washington, D.C., urban fashion started in Washington, D.C., all right? So next, we're going to bring up Billy the Kid while the band sets up. Black Alley's going to close the show out. We want to thank you for coming out. Make sure you support the 19 businesses here. This is a great place. August the 12th, Lit DC Awards. We'll be right back here. You want to say something, Allie?
So while Billy the Kid is coming up, we also did an oral history with Billy the Kid, who was a big host at all the Go-Go's and was involved in the Unity Clothing Association. That is going to be for the next episode. Like I said, that was the biggest flex I have ever seen. I have never seen people like Black Washingtonians who will defend themselves. They will defend their culture, repel colonizers. It's a beautiful thing, and we just need to keep that energy going. Now, Billy the Kid is going to do a little wrap-up for us as we transition to Belladonna coming on stage. So welcome, Billy the Kid Griffin, former pitchman for Unity Clothing Association.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? Give the Urban Lasers a round of applause, man. Hey, baby. I just want y'all to know, I'm going to talk loud like Mo. I know Mo got high blood pressure because Mo be screaming like to make sure y'all can hear him in the back. He always politicking. But yeah, this right here was greatness, man. I have personal relationship with all these guys up here. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for my sister, Joanne Robinson. May she rest in peace. That was a real big part of this urban fashion thing, period. I'm 53. A lot of y'all might don't know me, a lot of y'all do, but Like I said, this era of clothing was fun. It was very competitive. They kept them on their toes. Everybody have their disagreements with everything, but y'all don't understand. We was going there for polo, Nautica, and stuff like that. We wasn't worried about going against each other. And see, that's what y'all fail to realize. We was trying to get Madness and Hobo in Macy's. We weren't trying to get our own stores. We was trying to get a storefront. So I just want y'all to know with the fairs and stuff, thank God for Chuck Brown for creating go-go music, because y'all just don't know. Go-go music and the urban stuff was created in that era for create jobs. When you in the go-go community, it's jobs created. You can cook, security guard, host, DJ, mopping up, cleaning up, passing out flyers, taking pictures. Go-go provide jobs, man. That's why the museum is so very important. And everything is different eras like Michael Jordan and LeBron. Like right now, Mitch Craft, real big powerful thing. Museum, real big powerful. Eat, Bono, Go-Go Royalty, and a host of others. All we gotta do is stay focused and stop being competitors among ourselves, because the bottom line, it ain't about no race, it's all about money. So wrapping this up right here, appreciate y'all listening to me for this segment. If you want to holler at Mo off the mic, because if he get back on this mic, he gonna hurt your ears. I love y'all. Keep God first, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all evening.
Shadies, and I ain't tripping or acting shady, cause baby, you know I ain't never had nobody show me all the things that you done show me.
check, 1, 2, 2. I got ears and I don't hear nothing. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, check, 1, 2, 2, 2. Check, 1. Yes. Do I got smiles in my ears? Smiles, can you play? 2, 2, 2. Can I get, actually I'm good. I can hear. Check, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Mic check, 1, 2, 2, 2. What's going on, y'all? You good? Yeah? Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are Black Alley. Black Alley family, are you here? Happy Juneteenth, Black people. Happy to celebrate with you all today. The babies are in the building, so it's always a good show for me when I see that. Yeah? I hope you're ready to have a good time. My mama is here, so I will not be cussing today. Okay? Hey. I'm wishing on a star to follow where you are. I'm wishing on a dream to follow what it means. And I wish on all the rainbows that I see. I wish on all the people who really dream. And I wish on tomorrow, pray it'll come. And I wish on all the love and we ever done. I never thought I'd see resolution. We have so much confusion. We need a resolution. We have so much confusion. We need a resolution. We have so much confusion. We need a resolution. We have so much confusion. Did you sleep on the wrong side? I'm catching a bad vibe, and it's contagious. What's the name? Is speak your heart, don't bite your tongue. Don't get it twisted, don't misuse it. What's your problem? We can solve it. What's the cause? What's the cause? It's a missile. You got issues, I got issues, but I know I'm into you. Am I supposed to change? Are you supposed to change? Who should be hurt? Who should be blamed? Am I supposed to change? Are you supposed to change? Baby, let me know. You 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 let me know. Oh, Hey, look one time. Say, do you wanna roll with me? Do you wanna ride with me? Hey, come on! Woo, come on! Yeah. I can't stand the rain. I can't stand the rain. I can't stand the rain. You know it when the rain hits my window. I take me some endo. We in Black Ali, ooh, we sang a tango. We so tight that you get outside tango. Sway a do-si-do like you loco. And we get kinky tonight like Coco. So, you wanna play with my yo-yo? I put my hydro on the D-Lo. I can't stand the rain. Against my window. 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 Hey! Sunny day. Everybody loves it. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Songs will blow. This we know for sure. Hey, Diddy! Can you stand the rain? I go, it go, beep, beep. Who got the keys to the Jeep? Hey, I'm driving down the beat. Top down, loud sound, see my piece. Get it pound now, look who it be. It be me, and Black ID. Look like it about to rain, what a shame. I got the armor or the shine of the, hey, it's KC, try to maintain. I can't stand the rain. It's my window. can't stand the rain. It's my window. Take it back. Sunny day. Everybody knows it. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Can you stand the rain? Storms will blow. This we know for sure. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Here you go, here you go, here you go. Beep, beep. Who got the keys to the Jeep? Everybody does it. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Can you stand the rain? Storms will blow. This we know for sure. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Hey, what's up, though? Where the love go? 5, 4, 3, 2, I let one go. If it ain't about the squad, don't give a what. It's only your hand, I'll make you work. So tell me how it feels. Tell me how it feels sitting out there. Come and rescue me. Take me out the club, take me out the trap, take me out the market, take me out the map. I'm trying to get the group chat and tell them it's a come and rescue me. Take me out the club, take me out the trap, take me out the market, take me out the map. I'm trying to hit the group chat and tell them it's a rap. Hey, tell them it's a rap. I'm trying to hit the group chat and tell them it's a rap. Hey, tell them it's a rap. Come and rescue me. Take me out the club, take me out the trap, take me out the market, take me out the map. I'm trying to hit the group chat and tell them it's a come and rescue me. Take me out the club, take me out the trap, take me out the market, take me out the map. I'm trying to hit the group chat and tell them it's a rap. Tell them it's a rap. I'm trying to hit the group chat and tell them it's a rap. Hey, tell them it's a rap. If the world was ending, would it cry or would it come and get me? Tell me now, I need it to be clear. Tell me now, I want it to be clear. I'll wait for you, for you. I will wait for, I will wait for. If the world was ending, would it cry or would it come and get me? Tell me now, I need it to be clear. Tell me now, I want it to be clear. I will wait for you, for you. I will wait for, I will wait for, I will wait for you. I will wait for, I will wait for, I will wait for you. Hey Pooh, go on. Pooh, get to Pooh. Let's go. Hey, I just want you to show up for the people, Pooh, that's all. How should we crank these people today? Should we head crank, making all the people move or beat? Cranking their chest, got them feeling like a thug or see. Cranking their knees, keep it rocking with us or keep, so that they feel it crank. All of the above. Hey, who the now? Hey. people rocking with us so deep, so that they beat and crank all of the above. Hey, hey, hootie, hootie. Woo! Hey. Everybody out for the sign, out on their grind, trying to make a name. Playing in this game, never know where you go. Remember what it's for. Can't let them take you. You are what you make you. They coming for your spot. They see you up on top. Imitate your life, oh, test you. Listen for the gun, oh, when the rain stop. Oh, ask for a hot, push you out, kick you out, but don't mess with it. You playing with the heavy hitter. You playing with the heavy hitter. You play a hardball with the heavy hitter. You play a hardball with the heavy hitter. I says a player with the heavy hitter. See, you player with the heavy hitter. You play a hardball with the heavy hitter. Hey! Come on! You find yourself knocked out, hey, you find yourself knocked out, yeah. When you play with a, no, don't play with the heavy hitter that knocked out, yeah. You find yourself knocked out, yeah. You find yourself knocked out, yeah. When you play with a, no, don't play with the, you play with the, I told you not to mess with us, come on. So many diamonds, you wear all the finest clothes, and your grill is shining, yeah, as you're driving down the streets of gold. But you can't blame me if I set this stage on fire. diamond. You wear all the finest clothes, and your grill is shining as you're driving down the streets of gold. But you can't blame me if I set this stage on fire. Make some noise for yourselves, won't you? Make some noise for this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful venue right here, yeah? Want to take this moment, we've been doing it all weekend. Black Alley's had several shows this weekend, and every show I just want to thank everybody who prayed over us for our safe return home from overseas. Just talking about go-go music all over the world. Talking about DC all over the world. We representing you. Know that, all right? Please know that. We know exactly where we came from. We going across the seas and talking about DC and Chuck Brown. And, you know, let's make some noise. You know that we are doing it right. So thank you for your prayers. We've been all over the world, and now we are back with our family. And we are excited. And happy Juneteenth to you also. Black Alley worldwide going crazy. Hey! Tell me who you love. Mary J. Ah, tell me who you love. Mary J. Tell me who you love. 'Cause we're smoking on, we're smoking on, we're smoking on. Hey, and I'm in a lot of bar. Smoking on, hey, and I'm in a lot of bar. We're smoking on, hey, and I'm in a lot of bar. And I make her say, oh, I make her say, oh. Na na na, I make 'em say, na 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 na, I make 'em say, na 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 na, I make 'em say, hey, I make 'em say, hey, 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 I make 'em say. Someone please call 911. Black Alley is killing the stage, so call them. Someone please call 911. Black Alley is killing the stage, call them. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Y'all staying hydrated out there? It's hot. One last dance with Black Alley. One last dance. If you're celebrating a birthday or anything, Gemini, are you in the building? Gemini, happy birthday to you. Shout out to Sycamore. Oh, thank you for having us. Yes, my baby, happy birthday to you, love. You ready for your dance? You ready? You got enough space, get ready. Come on, hey, and excuse you while you dance. Hey. 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 Woo. Hey. Can you feel it? Hey. Hey, come on. Hey. Bessie at? Put your Bessie out. Where your